Hello, Kimiko. Welcome to the stream.
I still have so much to learn about human interactions. Like, where should I put my hands when I'm nervous? I just really want to make friends with everyone.
Hello, Daydreamer. Poor DD. No. I was recording the Durin stuff this morning, but you can probably tell by my voice I'm still very sick. But we got the recording done for the first constellation. The first constellation was like the most sweaty one because I had to do everything. But the rest of the constellations are not going to be nearly as sweaty. So, that's good. Hello, Cammy. Hello, Arise. So we got a piece of that done, so I'll be getting the rest of that done probably tonight, maybe. But yeah, this morning I only managed to get done the sweatiest half of it. So the video's about 60% done, even though I got like 5 constellations to do. Because, as I said, C0 was the sweatiest possible fucking thing to have been done. Daydreamer says, you're this close to pulling in Honkai Star Rail. Hello there. Vinny. That's a nice username you got there. I know which one is you, Vinny. Tis I, Vinny. Vinny Bobini for a great return. There's another mod other than Daydreamer? Yes. There's plenty of mods. It's just that not all of them talk. Daydreamer, she talks more than the others. Vinny, she's a lurker. She likes to be silent, stick to the shadows. But me, on the other hand, I like to find her and then put the spotlight on her repeatedly, follow her around, ring a giant bell, and say, "Hey, hey, everybody! Hey, everybody! Look, it's Vinny! Vinny is here!" Vinny doesn't like that, but I do. I can confirm this is true. Son of a bitch. Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn. Are you alright? Holy hell. Yes, I'm good. That's why I couldn't focus this morning, so I took a break and I was just playing around with Vinny for a while. She's fun to play with. She's nice. Why are you dying? Stop. Stop dying. Oh, okay. Let me just do that real quick. Hey, immune system. Look, white blood cell count, I know that you're up, but you know, we need you to go back down. I know that you're trying to fight infection right now, but Pin what Arise said? Where did he? What did he say? Tomorrow's the last exam and it's biology. What did Arise say? Where? I might have missed it while I was coughing.
Can I stop here and play? I mean, take a stroll. I won't go too far.
In real life, Baija. Oh, you mean when I was coughing? Oh, that's what you meant. That's what you meant. Hello,
Each
Rip
day is a new
Cuber
page in my
E.
story.
What's good, Troy?
I want to savor every scene, every footnote, before I turn to the next one.
Cough drops are good. That's what. Oh wait, yeah, I have some of those in my bathroom cabinet. You know, I completely forgot about those. Let me go get some of those damn things.
I still have so much to learn about human interactions. Like, where should I put my hands when I'm nervous? I just really want to make friends with everyone.
Alright, we're back with some cough drops. Troy, you gotta review my Neuvilette today. Remember I asked you on the last stream? Oh yeah, don't forget to like the stream, everybody that's watching.
Each day is a new page in my story. I want to savor every scene, every
Yeah,
footnote, before I turn to the next one.
We can do that. Just check the very bottom of the description, so that way you can make sure you enter it in a way that's easy to read and convenient. So we can review your character. Daydreamer says she's tired. Well, I guess I'm decidedly jabiless, says Katsuro. Oh no, the timer ran out. Oh, I was about to say, isn't it still up? Can I send it to you in Discord, my user ID in the stream? Because if people started sending them through Discord, like, it would be impossible. Yeah, send it here in the stream. We just need the name of the account, user ID, and up to 2 characters. With the extra stipulation that people with, you know, who have ever been a supporter of any kind get extra reviews and all of that shit. Ugh. Hey, Beanie. Yeah, these halls are pretty damn good. I don't see anybody typing in any user IDs or anything like that. Hey, Vinny, are you gonna go and take a nap right now while you're watching the stream? Just let it play while you sleep.
Never seen this before. Interesting.
Sorry to make you wait. Don't worry, I do it to you guys all the time. What? You can ask for up to 2 characters at a time. That's the only one you want? Is it a character review stream today? Yeah. Yeah, we are. We're doing that today. Shalonen. Okay. 181-512-1952. Also, just for future reference, when it gets busier, it makes it a whole lot easier, Cuber edits, if you send it all in one singular chat. Because if you send it in multiple separate chats, that makes it much harder to find. Lindsay is asking, who is that? That's Vinny. That's little Beanie. My precious little Beanie. Beanie Veenie. Vinny Bobini. Man, my voice sounds so weird. Alright, let's have a look at your Neuvilette. Prototype Amber. I love to see it. Your normal attack is leveled up, but you're underestimating the elemental skill and burst. The elemental skill and burst deal quite a bit of damage, especially when your burst gets a vaporized by accident when you're playing with Shungling or something like that, which Neuvilette's free-to-play team does include Shungling. I only see Shalonen here, but yeah, Shungling is still good to use with him. But Yeah, I would like to see your elemental skill and burst at the very least get leveled up to 6. So that's something that you can make a major improvement on, and you will see a visible upgrade to your character's damage. He's level 80 out of 90. Okay, so you've ascended him. You just need more money and XP, but you're probably empty on that. We got a HP Sand, Hydro Damage Bonus Goblet, and a Critical Damage Circlet. Very nice. But an extra 36% crit rate added onto this, that would be, what, 77.9% crit rate? Yeah. All around, this is a very solid Neuvilette. However, the only thing that I see as a glaring weakness is the lack of upgrades on your elemental skill and burst. They really do actually help for a lot of damage. You know, when you use your burst, that initial hit getting a vaporize can be like 100,000 damage. So that's not nothing. And when you think about a boss having 2 million HP, one singular hit being like 100k can mean like 5% of that boss's HP. But without these, and also, I know how hard it is to get talents ascended because it takes forever with weekly bosses to come. And even if you have the weekly boss materials, then it takes forever to get enough purples. It takes a lot. And then the day of the week isn't always available either. So, yeah, no, it's difficult. But you can reach level 6, go from 1 to 6 in a single day. So, go for that. That's the lowest hanging fruit. I would honestly give your Neuvilette an A. Not an A minus, not an A plus, just an A. Because he's got everything, and this upgrade of getting your talents leveled up can be fixed in literally only 2 separate calendar days. About 400 resin would make him an A plus. And obviously he probably needs some level ups, but that stuff is going to come naturally with gameplay. You're just going to get some XP tablets that are just going to come. And you've already got the hard part out of the way, which is ascending him to 6, which you just did. That's the hardest part. The rest is just like, I don't know, a couple days worth of ley lines. And you're not restricted by time of day or day of the week by that. So, yeah, you get an A. I like your statistics. You got HP and critical damage. Wait a minute. Is this a 4-star goblet? Hold on a minute. You almost slid that one right past me for a second there. Because I just assumed that, oh, he must have a goblet that's not finished fully leveling up. That's fine. But then I looked at it a little bit closer. Holy sneak. Getting more critical damage will help more in damage. What will help more in damage is literally leveling up your Neuvilette's elemental skill and burst. Farming your substats are pretty decent. You got a really nice flower. Your feather is really nice. Your sand is decent. You got 2 critical rate rolls. Any artifact where you get at least 2 rolls into a desirable substat, I would call a decent artifact. And your sand is decent. That's 10% crit rate. And your circlet is decent. 10% crit rate. Plus, you also got HP. You got flat HP as well. So your circlet is great. The goblet, I didn't have a 5-star, so I just chose the 4-star. It's okay to use an HP goblet for Neuvilette, even if it's a 5-star. Just go for the 5-star main stat. But yeah, that's a 4-star goblet. I noticed it because I stopped and I was like, 4.4% crit damage. Hold on a minute. There's no way. I've never seen a roll that low. And then I looked at the rest of them. I was like, what, 15 elemental mastery? I've never seen one that low either. 7.9%, but he's gotten 2 rolls. What's going on here? And then it occurred to me. He's got a 4-star goblet. So, honestly, with that added in, I guess I might give you an A-, because you just need a 5-star with the right main stat. You don't need to sweat too much about substats. You're not at that point where it's like, Oh yeah, you should definitely spend like 6 months trying to get one goblet for a character. So just take either HP or hydro damage bonus. They are both good. They're both decent. Just take the first one that you get. And yes, it is possible to farm for one that could be better and better and better. But the point is that you've got the biggest piece first. Biggest amount of damage increase for the most reasonable amount of investment. And trying to farm for crit rate, crit damage is never going to be as big as getting a guaranteed upgrade. If I told you that 400 resin would equate to 5% extra damage increase dealt on the pie slice of your team to a boss, you know, if that's an extra 100,000 damage over the course of a 2-minute boss fight, I could tell you that there's a straight up equation for that shit when it comes to skills. Troy, don't review now. I have to go, so I'll come later. Sorry. Oh, that's okay. Take your time. I definitely do take my time. But anyways, yeah, that's the most important thing, is getting the biggest pieces first. When you worry too much about critical rate and critical damage, you start to forget about the shit that actually matters. And you want Shalonen now. My luck is just so bad. I've been looking for a Hydro Goblet for 3 days straight with still no luck. Open up your eyes to an HP Goblet as well. They're so close to being the exact same thing. So, yeah, take an HP Goblet too. Expand, broaden your horizons with Neuvilette. They are really, really. It's about the same difference between using like a Pyro Goblet on Varka and an attack percentage goblet. Like one is slightly tiny bit better, but if one even had slightly different or better substats, that quite literally makes the difference. Alright, so let's look at Shalonen. So, first thing that I'm looking at with Shalonen is, good, you leveled her up to 80, that's good. But your elemental skill, Sam Rainey. Sam Rainey just put in some numbers and then just left the chat. I don't know what to do with that, my friend. Your Shalonen, I would definitely say you really, really, really want to get her some elemental skill levels. I'm sorry, elemental burst levels. Because you want to increase the amount of healing that she delivers. Somebody told you the signature is literally a scam? That would be for Farina. His signature weapon is wonderful. His signature weapon is just a direct upgrade. But the reason why they said it's probably a scam is because the prototype Amber is literally so good that the signature weapon is literally the only weapon that is better for Neuvilette than the prototype Amber. That's the only one that's better. The Widsith, all of these crit damage and other 5-star weapons, none of that bullshit matters. Like the prototype Amber is just that good. Plain and simple. For Neuvilette specifically. Not really the only, though. Yeah, there's tons of weapons that are good. And there's probably some 5-star out there, Katsuro, that has some technicality. But look, man. Prototype Amber good. You could probably do some weird shit like, I don't know, fucking pull Nahida's weapon and get some crazy vaporize hits with his burst or some shit. Or fucking the standard banner Lost Prayer to the Sacred Winds, but ain't nobody gonna be trying to wish for that. If they are using it, it was just an accident. Assumption for prototype Amber being better than everything assumes Farina is in the team. Well, I'm not gonna tell him to start using the fucking Widsith. That's not happening. So, anyways, yeah, prototype Amber good. That's the end of it. Let's see, Shalonen now. You got Defense Sand, Defense Goblet, Critical Circlet. Okay, interesting. So, I see what you did with Shalonen here. You might want to change things around a little bit because I think you've got the Favonius Fever situation where you're trying to make the Favonius sword work. Like, you're trying so hard to make the Favonius sword work that, that you took a Critical Circlet so you could get the Favonius procs to happen. When in reality, it might be better if you just used an energy recharge sand and took a defense circlet. So that way Shalonen can have solid healing. And again, as I said, you need some elemental burst levels, at least up to 6. So that way she can have decent healing. Her E should always be level 10. He's adventurer rating 54. He didn't have the resources for that. But yeah, elemental skill is very important, yes, but get the burst up to 6. That'll only take 1 day worth of resin, and I honestly think that yeah, an energy recharge sand with a defense circlet would do you some favors for your energy recharge. There's something to be said about trying to farm energy recharge substats. I'm just trying to run a mix of hyper carry and supercharge. So my team contains Shalonen, Neuvilette, Sucrose, and Fischl. My count is cooked. No, it's not. You're fine. Your count is fine. It's just that you just got a little bit of a mess of your thoughts, and you're just trying to organize what you want to do. But yeah, elemental burst to 6. Try to get an energy recharge sand and circlet for defense. Also, crit rate on Shalona isn't so bad because she doesn't need that much defense to heal like 4k a tick. Yeah. Depending on the team that she's in, though, more healing is always nice. Sometimes Shalonans even use a heal bonus circlet instead of a critical, but like I said, Favonius, you might be trying too hard to make the Favonius crits work, when just getting more energy in the first place is just probably better for you, to be honest. Instead of trying to go through the process of hitting your elemental skill and then trying to fish for a crit. That said, you do have like 48% critical rate, so it is really high, so you do trigger that Favonius really easily. But in teams where you don't need healing, her energy and defense literally don't matter. Well, in teams where you don't need healing, the enemy hitting you in the face will make you need healing. And I don't want to hear that shit about, oh, just don't ever get hit. We've had that conversation before. I get hit a lot, even with my C6 Neuvilette and Durin. At the same time, still get hit. Anyways, yeah, that's my thoughts on your Shalonen. She's got a decent set. She's got some pretty decent artifacts. But yeah, if you have any struggles with energy, an energy recharge sand could help you out and make it much more comfortable. Uh, I think, is there anybody else? No. Sam Rainey just typed in their numbers and then they just left. I don't know what to do with that, my friend. I did say it when they said it. Thanks for the advice. I'll keep it in mind. Yeah. That is my opinions on your character. Because sometimes there are Shalonans that take the Flute of Ezbetal for a shitload of defense, take an energy recharge sand, and then they farm substats to get like more energy recharge, like on the flower, feather, goblet, circlet. And they tend to try and do that, but check out my 2 characters on my showcase. Okay. 9720094. What characters are they? 6697200094. There we go. But I should say that Flute of Espetal main weapon, and then farming your substats to get energy is like pretty fucking sweaty. Like very, very sweaty. And it would probably lead to you feeling very frustrated and irritated. Xinyan and Yelan. Okay. 2 pieces of pale flame. And by the way, Troy, could you mind telling me whether I should go for Flynn's tomorrow or should save for now? Do you have the ability to inflict electro damage? Do you have artifacts already just sitting around in your inventory that he can equip immediately? And I mean, like if you have a full set available for him right out of the gate, like no farming of the domain required. The third question would be, do you have the ability to make a team that he would need, which is like a lunar charge team? So, you know, somebody like Ino available. Can you make a team for him? Or do you need to pull in order to make a team? If you've answered yes to at least 2 of these, then I could say I'd. But if you've answered no to at least 2, then probably not. I got Jingcho, and yeah, artifacts are ready, but random mostly. Then I would say, no, probably not. Take your time to focus on catching up with the characters that need your time and attention. Pulling more characters when you are still not even ready to finish building the ones that you've got just results in a lot of thin-spreadedness, I guess. But anyways, Xinyan with Wolf's Gravestone. You love to see it. This is definitely a nuke Xinyan. Or wait, no, hold on. You got Elemental Mastery. Why do you have Elemental Mastery? I see a physical damage goblet. And then a critical damage circlet. And it looks to me like you're trying to utilize the Constellation 2, where you have the 100% chance to crit on Xinyan's C2. I'd say that you're getting onto something. You just need that second piece of physical damage set. You got 2 pieces of Pale Flame, and then you need 2 pieces of Bloodstained Chivalry. But I feel that you should probably change the Elemental Mastery sand. I needed different sands. Yeah, when I see the Elemental Mastery sand, my first thought was that you were trying to shatter with her physical damage. Like, to get a shatter hit that was physical. But shatter doesn't behave like that. It's kind of like its own individual, like, flat reaction. So, and it does scale with Elemental Mastery, apparently, which is also really weird, but that's not the case, because her Pyro just kind of ruins it. It stops her from melting. Or no, stops her from shattering because it's a melt. Or it becomes a melt instead of a shatter. Damn, Xinyan is confusing. But yeah, a physical nuke, she could definitely do it. Maybe you can combine her with, like, Mona or something like that. But this is definitely the most earnest effort I've seen thus far on Xinyan. Beautiful that you've gotten more than 2 constellations on her. That's wonderful. I used her as a Tenacity of the Millilith character, and that's what I'm going to try and use her as. I have her with Shenhe, actually. Oh, I figured Mona would be a good idea because it helps her with the very next hit that hits the enemy, so you could just kind of nuke. Kind of like Hu Tao. Shenhe helps with physical. Ah! Okay. You're going somewhere with it. Very good. Honestly, give you a solid A- for this, only because you're missing one artifact that you don't have yet. But other than that, you got everything real nice. Your elemental skill is 7, your burst is 8, like you're getting up there with levels. The character and the weapon are fully and completely leveled up, and you met the constellation threshold to specifically make your build. The only thing you're missing is literally just a sand. So, yeah, good job, Vinny. That's a nice Xingyan. The best one that we've seen thus far on this channel. And most earnest in effort. Alright, let's have a look at this Yelan. Yelan was the character that you wanted us to look at, isn't it? Should I showcase Xingyan? I don't know. 2 per person. Okay. So, Yelan, there's definitely some changes that can happen here that might really help out your Yelan. I like that your elemental burst is at least up to 6. When you can get more levels on that, that'd be reasonable, but your elemental skill is up to 8. Her elemental burst is usually prioritized by people more. The elemental skill prioritization tends to happen more when somebody's just like a main DPS Yelan and they're trying to vaporize with her elemental skill. I would say that the stringless Yelan would much prefer an energy recharge. I have her C1, so that's why. Yep. Yep, that's what I figured it was. I figured that you were trying to vaporize with her elemental skill. This is coming from the point of view of assuming that you might use her as an off-field character when she's supporting others. An energy recharge weapon like the Favonius Warbow is extremely popular with her. So if you can, try to get an energy recharge weapon because I see your energy is quite low here. So, you know, with an elemental burst cost of 70, Troy, I really hope you'll be able to stream tomorrow. NCIA is getting excited. We'll see. Depends on how tired I am after I get back from the doctors, Lindsay. And it also matters when I actually get picked up to go, because, you know, transportation doesn't arrive the same, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, anyways, back to your Yelan. Emblem of Severed Fate is a very popular artifact set. So, unfortunately, only 2 of these pieces really are kind of helping her a little bit, which is the Hydro Damage bonus, Heart of the Depths. But Yelan really likes to have quite a lot of energy. Like, a Favonius Warbow with a energy sand is, you know, that'll definitely put you at like 200% energy easily. And I might recommend that since you have 0 pieces of Emblem of Severed Fate. I'm trying to keep it simple with the recommendations. But that's to help her elemental burst function more often. If you were going for something where you just wanted a meme and like just vaporize for a shit ton of damage with her elemental skill, then I mean, I guess the stringless is nice because you can really you could really hit like 100,000 something damage. But if you were trying to play any like really difficult or very competitive content, that might not be your most favorable option, and it might be very difficult to like really get in good damage without her using her elemental burst to support another DPS character. So, yeah, Emblem of Severed Fate. Keep the HP goblet. Yelan does like HP goblets, but the attack percentage circlet, she doesn't really like those. I also have her echo somehow. How the hell did you get that? Maybe her echo is like really easy or something. But yeah, if you're using a Favonius Warbow, then a critical rate circlet would be really good for Yelan. So possibly an energy sand or HP percentage, Favonius Warbow, or some sort of energy recharge main stat bow. Something. There is also another bow worth mentioning, I think. I think it's the NOD-KRAI craftable bow that has... Oh. I don't think I've crafted it, have I? No. No, I haven't. No. I think that the NOD-KRAI craftable bow was energy recharge. But yeah, using something with energy, my best suggestion is this weapon, Favonius Warbow. If you've got at least one. Beanie. All in all, I definitely think that this Yelan could use quite a lot of improvements. I'd probably give her like a C- or something like that, or maybe even a D, because the stringless, ultimately, though it does do something with like exploding their faces with the elemental skill, ultimately it's not what some of her more competitive and more like optimal teams like her doing all the time. So it does work for what you did it with, but for what I'm recommending, like it doesn't. The shoe doesn't fit the horse quite properly. That said, looking at the salad build that you have here, though, like these substats are pretty nice. Like you got critical rate, critical damage, HP on this feather. Like these are some good statistics. The set bonus may be a mess, but some of these substats are pretty good. You got HP and crit damage on your flower, crit damage and energy recharge on your sand, and it's a HP main stat, so HP main stat on the sand is also fine, as long as she's getting enough energy. You got double crit on the goblet, but the main stat on the circlet is like no. It's always worth more to just use the Favonius Warbow. Yeah, I forgot what the passive did. For the... Oh, wait, it was Elemental Mastery. That's what it was. It was Elemental Mastery. Right. Yep. Yeah. Just go with the Favonius Warbow. Near useless for Yelan, I mean. Yeah, I was trying to think of what the passive did. I couldn't remember, and the freaking NOD-KRAI craftable sword kept coming back to my mind, Cammy. Because I know that the craftable sword gives, like, a lot of HP. It's like 64% HP. Otherwise, if you don't have like Ascendant Gleam, it's like 32%, which is still nice, like HP and energy recharge. But that's a sword, and Yelan's a bow character. And thank you for that, Cammy, because I didn't have it in my inventory, and I wanted to look it up. Thank you for that. It was Elemental Mastery one. But anyways, yeah. Critical rate circlet, Favonius bow, HP, or energy on the sand. And try to change to Emblem of Severed Fate if you can. Mrs. Beanie. Big Beanie. Alright, let's just continue with our exploration and questing. Hey, Cammy.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience. Perhaps we could take a walk by a riverbank or somewhere similarly fluvial.
I'll be right behind you.
Will we be gone long? Wait for my signal.
You know, I think I'll take Sayu just for the claymore to break rocks if I need to.
I'm so sleepy.
Troy, you mind looking at my placeholder? Placeholder for what? You know, it auto switches you to walking at this part, and it's kind of cool. For Albedo, I just put her in the showcase.
They call this a pleasant surprise, right?
Yeah, we could look at Albedo. Alright, we made the big giant triangle.
Did they run from home too? Huh?
Do you have a weapon selected for your Albedo yet? gave him Natlan craftable sword. Oh, the Flute of Ezpital. The, in this case, Albedo, the Harbinger of Dawn, is really popular with him too. There's also a really old event weapon called the Cinnabar Spindle that nobody has because nobody ever got that weapon. And if they did, they don't use it because they have like tons of weapons since then. Ooh, damn. Oh. It's a lore about... Oh! Move! Stupid painting. There we go. Oh my god. Please.
They call this a pleasant surprise, right?
So it's lore about Boreas and why he is the way he is and how he got there. Interesting. Speed reading, by the way. Troy, it looks like you didn't read it. Of course it looks like I didn't read it. Ah. Collected the goodies. Alright, we got 3 of the seals here. Let's head to the treasure vault. The Natlan craftable sword is a pretty good weapon. Alright, let's see if we got any good artifacts out of that. Defense, critical rate, elemental mastery, danger damage bonus, an attack sand with double crit and energy recharge. Wow. An attack goblet, elemental mastery, critical damage. We got a really nice sand there. I'll keep it.
Let's find shelter, quick! Watering works on plants, but not people.
The next time I reshape an artifact, I will get 3 rolls guaranteed. Yeah. Hello, Blue Regard. Double crit with attack sands. with energy recharge percentage. I just sneezed again. I feel like NCIA will go ahead and pull before you start the stream. I mean, there's a chance he does, but if he starts early, there's nothing I can do about it. And also, if it takes me longer to get back from my doctor visit, I mean, there's also nothing that can be done about that. What is this chest pointing to? I see nothing here. There ain't shit here. There's nothing. I mean, it's some sort of clue about what I'm supposed to do somewhere around here. But is it cold where I am? Yes. Oh.
Did they run from home too?
It was a dig location.
Devouring claw! Stay away from me!
I'm out of here!
Silence!
You know, Lindsay, you asked me to look at your character, and then you haven't typed in your user ID or anything since. I'm guessing maybe you might have forgot. I'll have to connect these. Welcome back, Nishid. There we go. You want Varissa and Durin. Okay. So your Albedo stuff. Yeah, Harbinger of Dawn can be a great weapon on Albedo because he's permanently off-field. Only specifically enemies that hit off-field characters can even, like, deal damage to him. So it should be easy to get Refinement 5 for this thing because the amount of trash you get from wishes. So, yeah, Harbinger of Dawn can be really good for Albedo. For the damage. He's permanently off-field. But then there's also the craftable defense sword for NOD-KRAI, which is also great. And then there's also the weapon that nobody has, the Cinnabar Spindle. You got defense sand, geo damage goblet, defense circlet. I would say a critical circlet would probably be better than a defense main stat. So either critical rate or critical damage. Either one. And looking at the ratio of statistics that your character has, critical rate would probably be more favorable. Also, the lower the investment level of a character is, the more valuable that critical rate is probably. You never thought of refining that? Well, the refinement is literally you get, if it's at refinement 5, you get 28% increased critical rate. But only if your HP is above 90%. So you basically need to be fully healed. Pretty much any single hit from any monster will put any character below 90%. Just about any character in the game. But since Albedo is an off-field character, you won't. What about Flute of Esbetal for Albedo? Yeah, that's what I was saying, Cammy. That, the Cinnabar Spindle. I mean, obviously signature weapons are just a thing. I don't even remember if Albedo even has a signature weapon. You do have the Cinnabar Spindle? Yeah, Cinnabar Spindle is supposed to be like one of his best weapons ever. But, yeah, Flute of Espetal is also good. It gives a shitload of defense, but Harbinger of Dawn really gives like a lot of value of critical for Albedo. He's one of the few characters that I would say, oh yeah, totally, you can absolutely just rock this weapon and not lose out on the passive. Albedo, you're reviewing Kirara. She put Albedo's stuff on Kirara, but doesn't have Albedo yet. So this is the only way that she could do that. Also, 4-piece Husk of Opulent Dreams is good for Albedo. So there's that as well. So that's like a really good set for him. All about that defense and all about being off field. So I would probably change this circlet to either critical rate or damage. Either keep the Harbinger of Dawn or switch to the Flute of Esbetal. And then, yeah, I mean, this looks pretty decent. I can't give you a grade because you don't even have the character yet. But for what it is, it looks like it would be alright. Alright. Let's look at Verissa. Cinnabar is his signature. Alright, yeah, basically no. I've never even... I don't even know what that weapon looks like. That's how few people have it. I thought the Cinnabar Spindle was an event weapon. I'm pretty sure it's an event weapon, Katsuro. It's a 4-star weapon, isn't it? Hello, whoever that is, I cannot pronounce your name. Jarwal. It's almost like Narwhal. Excuse me, guys. Got a hell of a cold today. It's his signature and only was available once. Is it a 4-star or is it a 5-star? It is an event weapon? Oh, then it's an event weapon. Yeah. It's just a 4-star weapon. 4-star event weapon. But yeah, nobody's ever getting that weapon ever again. So, I mean, I don't even know why I wasted my time recommending that weapon. Because if you have it, you have Albedo and you love him. If you don't have it, you've never heard of the weapon, and you don't have it. And you're looking for something else. Anyways, let's have a look at your Verissa and your Durin. Verissa, I see 4-piece Long Night's Oath. That's very good. We got level 80. That's where my Verissa was at. And your normal attack is at level 8. Very good. Elemental Burst at level 8. Very good. Elemental Skill at level 5. You almost got it to 6. So this looks good. This looks solid. Your weapons leveled up to 90. Is a lot better than 5-star weapons even somehow. I mean, the Serpent Spine is like that. Both the main stat and the passive being like super useful to the character tend to do that. Serpent Spine is like really strong. Holy shit, 25% defense on that sand. That was unfortunate, but you got a you got crit rate and energy on this one. So this sand, there's a chance that it could be worth a reroll someday. And this is a what? It's a 4-stat line starter. Yeah, because Verissa at Constellation 0 definitely does need energy. And me playing with my Verissa, I feel hungry for even more energy than what I have. Just a little bit. I just need some more. Just like a pinch more. A hair more sometimes. Either that or just a metric truckload of energy would be equally awesome. But anyways, Flower is amazingly perfect. Double crit energy. This feather is amazing. Double crit with a whole lot of rolls. If you got 4 rolls into crit, that Sands does suck. 3 rolls for defense. Yeah, that does suck. That is very unfortunate. But that said, he's got both critical rate and energy recharge on it. And we'll look at the rest of his pieces for appraisal here. He's got 3 rolls in critical damage on this goblet. This goblet is a keeper. It's a very good goblet. Yes, you may have double defense, and you may have even gotten 1 flat attack roll, but you managed to get 3 successful rolls into a desirable statistic. And I always say that getting at least 2 rolls out of however many into a desirable statistic, that's enough for me to call it a decent artifact. And this is definitely an amazing goblet. Circlet, you got crit damage, critical rate, attack percentage. This is a good circlet. I have 15k HP only, see? Yeah, you have 0 HP rolls. I wouldn't be surprised if your Varissa got one-shotted in 4-player co-op, but you got 25% defense, so you might not get one-shotted. But anyways, yeah, back to it. I think that your Varissa, this might be one of the few times where I would say Dust of Enlightenment might be the only thing that I would recommend to reasonably do any kind of artifact fixing. And that would be with the hopes to get more energy, because the rest of your pieces are really nice and they're not worth replacing. So I would say no more artifact farming for Varissa. Maybe leveling up her burst and normal attack to like 10 when someday you really want to. Getting her elemental skill up to 6 would be really nice. But yeah, I think that Dust of Enlightenment to try and just get some more energy on this sand would be amazing. Even if you don't get very many critical rate rolls, that's perfectly fine. If you get more energy, you'll definitely feel it with her. Because I know how much Varissa just, like, devours energy. Like, every 2 attacks. Yeah, 30 energy. I'll try 5 more runs for that sands. If not, I'm never going back to that domain. Don't bother with it right now. No more. Just stop. Just stop. Just use Dust of Enlightenment on this sand, because this sand is exactly what you need. Because since you need more energy, where are you going to get it from? What, you're going to replace your goblet with 28% crit damage? You're going to throw away your circlet that's got, you know, 2 rolls of attack and 1 roll of critical rate, just because you lost some energy. And it's got the flat attack on there too. I have 0 Dust of Enlightenment. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just stop. She's not worth farming anymore for. A Dust of Enlightenment feather, either that or craft a new sand with a sanctifying elixir. But even then, I genuinely think that your Varissa can genuinely just be perfectly fine with a reroll on the sand. That's it. Nothing else. Your sand is the last hope that you have, reasonably, to get any kind of energy for your Varissa. That's it. That's all you got. Also, to give your Varissa an overall grade, you know what? I'm giving her a really solid A+, because even though I said she's a little bit short on energy, that's fixable, guaranteed, with a Dust of Enlightenment. And though you have none now, we will get more in the future. There's a Stygian Onslaught coming up where you'll have your chance to get 2 of them. And it only takes 2 to re-roll a sand. So, there you go. And that Stygian Onslaught is coming up like, what, tomorrow? Or in like 2 days? So, yeah. Jarwai is having so much fun with the Klee explosions. It would be nice if they increased the resin cap. Yeah, in like 6 hours. So yeah, stop spending resin on her artifacts. No more. It's done. Just focus on getting her to Ascension 6 and getting her elemental skill. No hate at all, but A+ is kind of crazy. Peak the crit rate. Where can he get more crit rate from, though, Cammy? He's got critical rate on every artifact. For characters who aren't using a crit rate boosting weapon, Cammy, like, you can't get any higher. Not really. Like, around 60-ish% is all you're gonna get. Like, see, look, Cammy, have a look at my own Verissa. I have the energy that he said was missing.
Yeah.
Hold up. Where is it? Because, yeah, characters who don't have, like, Marichu's Hunter and stuff, that's about all they're going to get. I'm at 66.6. And he's missing one ascension, and Verissa does ascend with critical rate, so he's going to get a little bit more once he ascends her one last time. Troy, did you forget he's the ultimate Verissa glazer? I will have you know that I only glaze Neuvilette, alright? I feel like he should sanctify a new goblet with critical rate and energy recharge on it. He could. He would lose quite a bit of crit damage, and he does have a greater weakness for energy and critical. But, like, to suggest to toss such a goblet like this is like, wow. You know, he's got 3 rolls of critical damage, so it would be hard for me to say, like, you know, he might have another character that could be more compromised than that might, like, need it more. Like, I don't know. Fucking Venti or something. The goddamn Traveler, I guess. I don't know. Plus it's on set. Yeah, it is also on set. There is that. It's an on-set goblet that got 3 crit damage rolls. So, I mean, I see what you're saying, Cammy. That's why I was saying, have it your way. No, Cammy, you do have a point. You do have a point. You are right. Like, it's possible for his crit rate to be higher, but, like, he's got 2 rolls of critical rate on, well, 2 additional rolls of critical rate on 4 out of his 5 artifacts. And 2 of them have 3 rolls. So, I mean, like, maybe if she was Obsidian Codex, then yeah, I'd be like, oh yeah, she should definitely be, like, higher than 52%. But, like, even, Cammy, look at my Verissa. I have so many other characters. Yeah. I just weighed it against other things. Like, look at my Verissa, Cammy. I've got 13% there, 10% there, 6.6, 5.4, 6.2. Hey, Arise, do you have Lost Prayer to the Sacred Winds? That is a good weapon for Verissa. She does like that weapon. That does give her quite a fat slice of critical rate. I have the Widsith. Oh! Ahad has just subscribed. Thank you for the subscription, Ahad. I appreciate it. But yeah, Verissa her crits just, even at the top end, don't get that high with Long Night. So on Obsidian Codex, she does get to 100%. Much more often. But yeah, this is a good A+ Verissa. With a slight weakness towards energy recharge. But literally everything but top 1% Verissas. 52% crit rate. He would be almost 60 when he ascends her one more time. So almost 60. I mean, that's it. That's the only weakness. There's very few of them. Although you'd like at least 60 to 70. Yeah. And to get 60 or 70 critical rate, you'd have to have some insane artifacts. Like, I quite literally, like, this is some nutty ass critical rate. And crit damage. And then to also have all of that energy too, because, you know, if you don't have constellations on Verissa, she needs energy. You just need a lot. You need a lot. So yeah, this is a good Verissa. Looking at your Durin, hey, we got the new set. Durin's at level 80, good. Moonweaver's Dawn, decent weapon, very good. Elemental burst damage being increased directly is great. His energy cost is 70, so he unfortunately doesn't benefit from half of the passive, but that's okay. Once you refine it 5 times, he still gets 40% elemental burst damage, which is good. Excuse me. Sorry. So that puts his critical rate at what? 60.8%? You got 7 and 7 on your skill and burst. Very good. 149% energy. Good. That's a good fat chunk of energy. More elemental skill levels might make you need this a little bit less, but it's better to have too much than not enough. You can work with too much. If you don't got enough, there ain't shit you could do. It's like having Shungling without enough energy. This is like his second build, so that he doesn't overlap Noblesse with Benny. Okay. Attack. Pyro damage. Critical. Very good. This is a solid Durin. You got double crit. You got quite a bit of energy on the feather. That's good. Energy is very good on Durin. Attack sand. It's unfortunate that you got 2 HP rolls on that. You got screwed, man. I'm sorry. The goblet. 2 crit rolls. And wow. Your goblet is a 5 stat line and you got 3 defense flat rolls. That was unlucky. The crits though? Well, the thing is, you have a 4-star weapon. So I mean, just like Verissa, you only got like a 12% difference. So that's 4 rolls worth of crit rate. So I mean, when you're using a 4-star weapon, it's just up to God whether you're gonna get like high or low. This is fine though. You're at 60.8%. You're not gonna get like really good crit ratios ever on like any character unless they like naturally scale with crit and you've got some sort of 5-star weapon. There's like no 4-star weapons that are giving you crit, so this is fine. You doing the same thing when you think that way. Sometimes you take the same thought process Cammy used to have a long time ago, where she was comparing herself with 4-star weapons to people that had 5-star builds, or 5-star weapon builds. And she was like really, really making herself sweat to farm, when in reality she was like, she had insane builds. It's just that it didn't look as good because she didn't have that like 88.4% critical damage booster, the 44% critical rate boost from something like Primordial Jade Wing Cutter. But yeah, this is solid Durin. I don't see too much wrong with it. He's gonna get his burst every time with an extra 50% energy. The Kung Fu Death Grip on substats. Yeah, Cammy doesn't do that anymore. She doesn't sweat her ass off nearly as much. Or rather, she still sweats her ass off, but she's a little bit nicer to herself about it these days. That's what I mean. She recognizes her hard work for what it is much more often. Can't ask for more than that. Can we, Cammy? Alright. Anyways, I'm gonna give this dude a straight up solid A. Plus. He's good. There's nothing wrong with his Durin. He's got a little bit off the top. If I wanted to be greedy, I'd probably give you like an A, because I'd say Hey, you know, I'll probably give you like an A, because you still got to get this weapon leveled up just a little bit more. You get your plus when the weapon is 90, at the very least. I'll give you the excuse that you don't have 6 pyro gemstones. But this weapon's got to go. Alright. I don't think there's any more reviews. Nothing else. Yeah, nothing else in the feed. Have I ever asked for a Risley review? I don't know. I know you haven't asked for anything today, Cammy. Cammy, green eggs and hammy. Oh, Blue Regard had one? Oh, let me go back then. Sorry about that, Blue. Let me pull it back up. I must have missed you. I'm so sorry about that, Blue. Where was it? He calls me Blue. All right. You put the slash through all of yours. It was Ayaka and Nilu. Right. There it is. I see it. May I flex my Chasa and Kazuha ratio? Yeah, anybody can request a review. Ahad 8017. Just check the bottom of the description. Anybody can request. Just, make sure that I know, because since I have to use Enka Network, I can't make, like, multiple tabs. Okay, it was Ayaka and Nilu. Okay, Ayaka. Finale of the Deep. Interesting choice. I know that, the Amenoma Kageuchi is sometimes a popular choice because Ayaka's Elemental Burst does quite a lot of damage. Yes. Ahad. Sure. I love this Ayaka. You got her normal attack leveled up. That's awesome. Elemental skill is at 7. That's nice. All this stuff is leveled up past 6, which is nice. I like that. Attack Sand, Cryo Goblet, and Critical Damage Circlet. 4 pieces of Blizzard Strayer. So when they're frozen, you're going to get anywhere from 60 to 80%, or 63 to 83% critical rate. Very nice. Finale of the Deep. It is a little bit janky, but because Ayaka's elemental burst cost is 80, I feel like the Amenoma Kageuchi would probably be better for Ayaka. Even though she can't bring it up to 3 stacks, she can only ever bring it up to like 2. Because, you know, her cooldown is like 10 seconds, so she's going to use it once or twice. That really helps her out. Like 24 energy income after she uses her burst effectively makes her burst only cost 56 energy instead of 80. And I know how important Ayaka's elemental burst is to her. But Finale of the Deep is also really good, especially if you can get that Bond of Life healed off consistently. It's a pretty nice weapon. But yeah, I still think the Amenoma Kageichi, just for functionality's sake, and for the sake of being able to get your elemental burst much more easily off cooldown. Troy, what are your opinions on Varka? Is he worth players' precious Primogems? I would say just wait, man. Because if he ends up being another motherfucking Viridescent Variner character, I swear to God, I swear to fucking God, if he's gonna be another Elemental Mastery swirling Viridescent Variner character, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. It's like, oh, Mizuki came out. Oh, what can we use with her? She's an Animo DPS? Oh, it seems so interesting. Oh, it's an Elemental Mastery Swirl main DPS again. Okay, what about Hazo? He's a man and he punches shit, okay? You could even use him with Faruzan. And he's a male catalyst. Nope. Viridescent Variner on him. Okay, Sayu. Sayu is a different option to Jean. She's an Inazuma character. What can we do with Sayu? Viridescent Variner. Sucrose? Viridescent Variner. Jean? Viridescent Variner. Viridescent Variner is GOAT. Viridescent Variner is like that meme of the girl staring at the guy's ass. Or no, that guy staring at the girl's ass and his girlfriend standing next to him being pissed off that he's staring at another woman's ass. Yeah, that's the meme that comes to mind when it's about Viridescent Variner. I think I made a meme of that at some point in time. But anyways, this is a wonderful Ayaka. She still gets an A+, despite me saying I might prefer the Amenoma Kageuchi. Purely because you could have cryo characters in a party, and this could be like an Escoffier party, where there's tons of cryo energy being generated. So she gets a greater benefit from cryo energy than other energies because it matches her vision element. Don't shit on Hazo, he's good. I'm not shitting on Hazo, Andy. I'm talking about fucking Viridescent Variner! True, Hazo is kind of good. Yes, he is. I have him. But I'm talking about fucking Viridescent Variner. All roads lead to Viridescent Variner, says Cammy. Yeah, they do. And guess what? I guarantee you, it's going to be like, oh, well, Varka, he doesn't have to use Viridescent Variner. He'll just have a teammate like Sucrose use Viridescent Variner, or Venti use Viridescent Variner. He doesn't have to use it. But it's going to be just like the Nahida situation, where if somebody isn't using it, Nahida has to use it. Who the fuck uses Viridescent Variner on Hazo? A lot of people. Unless he's getting wheelchairs. Let's check the usage rate real quick on Hazo. Viridescent Variner. 43% usage. And the only thing that comes close is random 2-pieces that are trying to become a 4-piece of Viridescent Variner Katsuro. Everybody uses Viridescent Variner on him. It is his best fucking set. It's his best set. Just like every other Animo character. Yahoda. Oh, I thought it's a new Animo character from NOD-KRAI. Surely we'll be able to use a different artifact set then. Nope. Viridescent Variner on motherfucking Yahoda as well. Bro, I wouldn't be too surprised if Paimon turns out to be a godly deity by the end of the plot and turns out that she is a Animo and uses Viridescent Variner. Yes. Same thing. He's literally required to have a second Animo. Well, if he doesn't, guess what his best artifact set is? Katsuro. Viridescent Variner. If he doesn't have a second Animo, Viridescent Variner is literally his best set. But we'll see when he comes out. I have no idea. Because I don't have early access and I don't have beta, so the only thing I'd be able to do is really just repeat what I've heard from other people. I really can't test them for myself, and I'm probably not going to pull them either. Anyways, I love this Ayaka. Moving on. Day carved from the winds, dude. Right. But if there's no second Animo in his party, guess what? Guess what his best artifact set is, Katsuro? Guess what? Because it's definitely not Day from the Carved Winds. He's hard required for a second Animo anyways. Watch people use him anyways without a second Animo and watch what happens. I guarantee you that the second highest usage rate is going to be 4-piece Viridescent Variner. I can almost promise you that. I can promise you that. That his second highest usage rate set is probably going to be that. I'm willing to bet money on that one. Anyways, it was Ayaka and Nilou. Let's check out your Nilou. Troy respectfully asking, no offense, are you a whale? No, I'm not. I'm free to play. And I've been given the gift of Welkin Moon from others seldom few times. Just a couple of times. I'm free to play. Cuber edits. Alright, so 2-piece HP, 2-piece HP on the Nilou, and she's at 65,000 HP. Very good. Viridescent Variner on many Animos is a handicap. You tell that to the Genshin guide makers and wiki makers who have made the most convincingly, and rightfully so, very well supported arguments on using which artifact sets on which characters that I rely on a daily basis. You tell that to them, Katsuro. I searched everywhere high and low that I could of anything that I could use on Hazo. And in the end, Viridescent Variner was just simply the best. Anyways, Nilou, 65,000 HP. I love it. I remember that there was something where, like, Nilou's goal HP was, like, 68,000 or something like that. I can't remember what it was. But it's, like, an insanely high amount. I wish Artie was here. She would know. But Artie is gone now. But anyways, I love this Nilou. This is an A+, right off the bat, looking at it. Maybe if I had her signature weapon. Yeah, that's the requirements for it are, like, insane. Because your build is insane. Because the thing is, like, you have to roll a shit ton of flat HPs because you've got triple HP main stats. So the only way you can get percentage HP is on your flower and feather. And after that, it's literally just the flat HPs, which you've got 2 rolls of that on every artifact. Where's Artie? Is she coming back? I don't know. She's just gone now. You could message her and ask her. I mean, she's in the Discord. Anyways, this Nilou, there's almost no way for you to get any more HP than what you've got. So yeah, it would probably have to be the signature weapon to get any higher. So yeah, it's just not happening without signature. Or maybe some sort of food buff, or like Farina's constellations that like buffs max HP. Food or something like that. Or maybe even like Imaginarium Theater buffs if Nilou gets selected. That's the other way. But other than that, your Nilou is literally perfect. A+ on this Nilou. She's absolutely wonderful. I've got nothing to add to her. There's nothing that can be improved. Two piece is optimal on Nilou? Yes. Yes, it is. Nilou is all about one thing. Getting a metric fuck ton of max HP. So two piece HPs are literally better than any 4-piece set bonus that you can get with Nilou. There's something to be said about, what's that one set? The 4-piece where it's, bloom damage. What was it called? What was it? It's not Archaic Petra. What is it called? It's the Bloom set. Flower of Paradise Lost. Yeah. That's the one. Right there. Yeah. There's something to be said about Flower of Paradise Lost, but it doesn't quite hold a candle to just straight up giving Nilou 40% life, max HP. She's all about nothing but max HP. Because it's kind of like how Columbina increases like the damage of blooms and stuff when she has more HP. Then, yeah, Nilou's just like, she just wants health. Shit tons of health. That's why flat HP is actually a valuable statistic to Nilou. Very valuable. Is there anybody else that wanted a review? Cammy, you said something about Risley, but I don't think I saw you type in any numbers or anything at any point. No, I didn't. You just talked about your Risley, but didn't ask. Yeah, you asked if it's possible for Risley, but I don't see your numbers. I don't think you typed in any numbers or anything.
Seems like
Put 'em in. Oh yeah. There was that other person that asked if they could flex, but then they didn't type in any numbers either. And I said yes. Flower of Paradise Lost is better, same as better than Gilded Dreams for Hyperbloom teams, but such a shit domain, people just forsake it. Oh, I see his name. It's the named Chitage. It's because he didn't type it all in one go. It wasn't all in one chat, so it was separated. Yeah, let's have a look-see at that. I liked it so much more when I could do Akasha because I could be so much more focused. I'd be able to look at more than literally one profile at a time. Alright, Chitage. You wanted Kazuha and Chaska. Unless you have Wanderer and actively farm him, you aren't touching Flower of Paradise Lost domain. Look at the artifacts that I went and farmed manually for Kaveh, Flower of Paradise Lost. Because that's who I farmed. No, I'm kidding. I went and farmed it. I got, like, a full set that's really nice for Kaveh. You don't have Wanderer? That's fine. Let's look at your Kazuha. Wow, 1,053 Elemental Mastery. And look at that. 4 rolls of Elemental Mastery on that flower. That's an insane flower. Holy Artifact sets are good. Yeah, I know. Look at that. And he's got 10 on his Elemental Skill and Burst. You love to see it. I love to see when characters are leveled up. And I love to see it when their skills and bursts are leveled up really well. Freedom Sworn with his signature weapon and triple Elemental Mastery. That's a lovely Kazuha. This is an A+ Kazuha. Probably amongst the top 1% because of the number of Elemental Mastery rolls on that flower, literally putting him above 1,000. Before Natlin, I main only Kazuha. getting a main stat set is easy. This isn't just a main stat set, Katsuro. This is 100 elemental mastery on a flower, and then 79 on a feather. That's an insane amount. And then he's got 3 rolls of energy here, 3 rolls of energy here, and he's got energy here as well, and 3 rolls of critical on this circlet. Like, these aren't easy rolls either. And elemental mastery, I talk about your Kave, bro. I'll show you my I'll show you my Kave in just a second. Or elemental mastery is the hardest artifact to find, main stat to find. But here's my artifacts for Kave. Double crit with 61 elemental mastery on the flower. Double crit energy elemental mastery feather. I did have a second feather right here with 58 elemental mastery, but I couldn't decide which one was better, because Kave needs energy really badly. And here's my sand. Oh. It's elemental mastery, double crit with 12.8% crit rate. Here's double crit energy recharge elemental mastery goblet. And here is my circlet. I had this one already just sitting in my inventory, but I got lots of energy on it. It's a good set. It's not just main stats. I just got lucky and ran the domain like once or twice and then got all of that. With streamer luck. I just got incredibly lucky. Okay, that is a severe outlier then. What are you talking about? This is average. Don't use that as an example. This is average, Katsuro. Yeah, I'm just fucking with you, man. I'm just fucking with you. Yeah, elemental mastery is a really hard main stat to get, though. Anyways, Chaska. Signature weapon. Level 90. Elemental skill and burst leveled up. Very good. Sand. Double crit. Goblet. Double crit. With attack percentage, too. Good. Do you think Chaska better than Mualani or Kanich based on raw solo damage? I like Chaska the most out of the 3 because Mualani, while she does insane damage, she has a level of unwieldiness and difficulty to use that is different from Chaska's auto-aim. So I think that Chaska, for ease of use, that's why I like her the most. I favor her the most out of everybody. Kanich, I haven't played as him, but I know that, say, average, once again, I'm a fucking nuke something, dude. I spent 2 months in that domain. I didn't get a fucking EM set. I know. Katsuro. You shouldn't. You're a Russian. You shouldn't be threatening to nuke things. That's wrong. Don't do that. Don't threaten to nuke things. Ahad, you're directly right. Mualani is great on solo enemy. No, yeah. Chaska is single target damage. No, she's super duper single target. Mualani's AoE? Yeah, Mualani, she does have this, like, attack that splits apart and, like, hits all of the nearby enemies with her, like, Sharky Bite. And Mualani is able to charge up her Sharky Bite, like, really quick. Mualani is kind of a nuke DPS. Yeah, she's a nuke character. But, yeah, back to it. This Chaska is wonderful. Absolute A+ on her. You've even got 80 points in Elemental Mastery, so you didn't leave that behind. I don't see any way to easily improve this character either. No reasonable or easy improvements. None. She's perfect. That's a lovely Chaska. You should be proud of both of these characters. Did I miss anybody at all? Because Cammy, she asked for Risley, but didn't type anything in. But yeah, Kanich, I can say that Kanich, something I don't like about Kanich is the unwieldiness of his movement, the way that he flies around in a circle around the enemy. It does dodge boss attacks, but it makes me kind of annoyed, like when you try to do things like use Bennett with him and he just runs out of the circle around the boss. And in boss arenas where it's not a perfect circle, or if you're up against the wall, I did type it in? Cammy did type it in? Really? This is why I liked Akasha so much more. Oh, you did. She did. I'm just blind. I see it. Alright, let's look at Risley. Oh, this is a nice Risley. I see the Widsith. Refinement 5 Widsith, by the way. Cammy. Cammy's just rocking the expensive weapons in here. She's even got a constellation on them and everything. Kanich is very wieldy for 90% of people. It's just that his teams are just freely buildable as Chaskas. I do like that Kanich makes use of Dea. It's just, that's something that I personally don't like about him. I didn't comment on his damage or anything like that. It's just characters that move a whole lot. If your camera hits a wall, that's really annoying. And I hate that. Genshin probably handles it really well. And that said, I haven't had a chance to use Kanich myself for real. So there is that as well. But that's just something I disliked about the movement. Personally speaking. That's just my preference. But out of everybody, Chaska, I like her the most. You use your skill and it literally just auto aims at the enemy and you just fire. Do I wait for Durin rerun for my team comp Chaska replacing Bennett? I don't know, but I mean, Bennett is pretty damn good. Whatever you're gonna do with the team composition, I mean, I guess go ahead and do it. But yeah, Bennett's pretty good. You'd have a hard time replacing him. If you really want Durin, I mean, far be it for me, go for him, man. Like off-field pyro, fuck yeah. If you need off-field pyro, Durin is your bro. That do be a problem when I use him, but he's still fun. Some guys said Durin is greater than Bennett. He probably is. He probably deals much more damage, because just the raw damage that he charts out, especially with constellations. I got a test coming up, guys, and I finished recording my first portion of my video with Durin. And I've got 5 more constellations to activate, but I finished all my testing with C0 and C1. The rest of the constellations, I'm not gonna it's not gonna be as extensive as C0 was. So, yeah. Katsuo says, I personally run Farina, Seatlolly, Bennett for a comfort team. Yeah, that's the other thing is, Bennett is your source of healing with Chaska. So if you get rid of Chaska for Durin, now you kind of need some healing or shielding somewhere else. You could always just do the old-fashioned, well, just don't get hit, you know. But I personally don't really like that at all. So even if Durin does do more damage than Bennett, there is that. That is a thing. And Bennett has some pretty good healing, you know. But anyways, looking at your Risley, holy shit, Cammy. You have such good rolls. You got double crit. You got some elemental mastery because Risley loves to melt. He loves Shungling. Shungling is his best friend. He might like Durin now more. Guess what, everyone? I still don't have Bennett in my party, so regardless, to say I'll be pulling him tomorrow. So I hope that I don't pull any 5-star tomorrow and waste my pity awfully. What? Some people say Mona White. Oh no, right? Is he saying Mona with Durin? I mean, I could see that if Mona's like doubling the damage output and stuff, but and then Mona enabling the Hex and Zircle buffs. Excuse me. All right. Anyways, yeah. Attack, cryo, critical rate. This is a really good fucking Risley. You got like 90-something% crit rate, 255 crit damage, and you have 4 critical rate roll or crit damage rolls on a crit rate main stat circlet. You must have been screaming, Cammy, when you got this circlet. You must have been absolutely screaming. Like, loud enough for your parents to come over there and be like, shut the hell up. What the fuck you screaming about? Be quiet, Cammy. But her parents probably, their parents don't talk to her like that. That's just for comical effect. Don't take that seriously. I was okay using Mona, but sad I lost on Seat Lolly rerun. Hey, Cuber Edits, you could always wait for the shop to have Bennett. I was super elated rolling that circlet. It's my pride and joy. I'm glad for that, Cammy. You should be very proud of that circlet. That's just as good as your flower. You got 3 rolls here and 1 roll. This is insane. A+ on this Risley. I've just left it up on screen while I've talked about other shit that's highly irrelevant. Did I miss anybody? Anybody at all? Just gonna make sure I didn't miss anybody. White Durin resistance shreds. I don't know. Black Durin only makes himself better. You don't see how functional that team is, to be honest. His Constellation 1 does a lot for the team, Katsuro. Since he kind of buffs everybody, the next 20 instances of normal plunging, elemental skill, or burst damage for the whole team when he's in white mode. Dark mode makes his vaporizes go crazy. He was doing, like, a lot of damage. He did 136,000. That's not with my best build. And it was a repeating 136,000. It was just Neuvilette, Durin, and Sucrose. I swirled the Pyro. C1, yes. I have to connect these. There we go. Got it.
Did they run from home too?
Because Troy, no one says a team for a character assuming 5-star constellations. Sometimes that is the case. Like Neuvilette. Neuvilette Constellation 1 is more common than C0. Sometimes 4-star, never 5-star. I think the idea of 5 stars not having constellations at all is just kind of an old concept. It's getting older. Because, like, the vertical investment is, like, you're getting, like, the recent characters are getting, like, way more power spikes at Constellation, like, 1. Stuff that older characters would have to wait for, like, Constellation 4 or 5. Neuvilette being one of them. Okay, I gotta grab something. I gotta grab a blue thing for this guy. Does Traska do any swirl damage? Very, very little. It's usually like the vaporizes and melts that do like a big, fat, meaty chunk of Traska's damage.
A moonlit night for all.
Thunder! Stay away from me!
Settle down. The tides beckon.
Swirl damage does exist for her, but it's very small. Oh my god, they do a lot of damage.
Can't catch me. Come on out.
Devouring claw! Stay away from me! Devouring claw!
Oh, Sayu.
The abyss is burning!
Bow your head.
And away I go.
Oh my god. They do so much damage. We have to do specifically pyro swirl reactions.
Be sanctified.
This is a survivor bias thing.
Silence.
What about that time when you said that objectively Farina is the most pulled one because that one website had like 91% of people that like reported that they cleared the Spiral Abyss?
Settle down.
Three moons converge.
Devouring claw!
Oh, I missed the attack. I can't swirl pyro. I'll just use the light mode.
Let the mighty be
Maybe it'll just melt.
silence.
Oh no! Melt doesn't work. It literally
Decay! New life!
He's got Hydra permanently like stuck on him. Oh damn it.
Cut away.
You didn't say that was the case when you did earlier. Because I remember when you said that I might have to change teams to swirl pyro specifically.
Stay back! Story
But I also just want to kill him with what I've got right
Be
here.
sanctified.
There we go. Now we've got Pyro Swirlable.
Away I go!
Stay back! Story has
I kept getting Hydro on Tayu. You gotta go. Aha, that's 3 a.m. here.
Silence!
Can we do anything with this random sword? Or did our game just freeze? Do not disturb their peaceful slumber. See ya, Ahad. Hello, NCIA. By the way, that's for the Varka interaction. It's for when he does the local legend to get his special boss fight thing done. Oh. Oh, what? Oh, okay. He just dropped the chest. I thought I had to look around for a ball
Whoever finds it first.
somewhere else.
So, it's legal.
Make my escape.
More pine embers. We'll take those. I'm luckily glad I didn't get Jabai because Lord knows if I get Varka, I'm gonna make it work. Hey, if you miss one, you'll get the next. Alright, we got that. Even though this, his signature is such an insane jump, it's not even funny. Same, not that I can make it work, but Varka has 10 times more coolness than Jabai. I will say that dual wielding claymores is pretty damn cool. Not gonna lie. Varka's signature is like that. What, 45% better than the next option. Damn, there's chests galore over here. I should probably take an electro character so I can have lunar reactions. Because I know these bosses want lunar stuff. We'll take the Kugi Shinobu.
Don't tell me they did it again.
See a luxury chest right here. I would really like that chest. Can we, no, we need something else to destroy this, because we can't destroy it with these, can we? Oops. Let's try it again. Nah, we can't destroy them with that. We need the slicing one. Gotta look around for it. And we'll take those goodies while we're at it. Troy, did you really not read? Read what? Use the deflation. The deflation of what? You need to parry these with the eye shield. That's what I was talking about. The slicing thing is the eye shield, but these are the little grapes. Oh, here's the eye shield. This is what I was looking for. This slicing thing and the eye shield are the same thing. It was this thing that I was looking for. They're both the same item, Katsura. You're saying he completely forgot. Is that sad? Completely forgot about this? This is the thing that I was looking for. Yeah, the flower is what I was looking for.
They call this a pleasant surprise, right?
Okay, I guess there's more anomalies that I need to clear in other areas nearby. Oh, yeah, here it is. It wants me to go here, so here I shall go. I want those berries. Give me those laka berries. Okay, that's corrupted by the abyss. Can we cleanse it? Okay. We need to do something else. We need to connect that one to these. So let's open this area up. See what we can find. Oh, I can't pick it up. Another one that's free. Alright. Now we gotta make the conga line longer. Oh, it connects through there. Okay. There. It has been cleansed.
Did they run from home too?
We'll be back to this area. Alright, we gotta cleanse one more thingamajig and we can get the chest. Maybe it's the one that we can get on the way coming to this island. Because we just went that way, and we got one here, so it makes sense that we gotta go this way to get another one.
Settle down! Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
There's the Kuhenki. What's that achievement we just got? Unseal a time capsule left behind by an unknown Hyperborean. Nice.
They call this a pleasant surprise, right? Drat.
Let's open up this. Shrine of the Depths key. Gimme, gimme. What's in the box?
Mission accomplished.
Instructor pieces. Nice. We gotta find something to fling at this tiny little abyss pocket.
Make my escape.
Ah, Sayu. You know what? I got a better idea. We'll use
Will there
Varissa
be
to
enough
run around.
food? If not,
There we go. I see this guy right here. Give me that.
these edible? Are these edible?
Marissa always looking for food. Wow, just like that. A luxury chest.
So shiny. Let's go. Third.
Bow your head.
Where's the shiny guy? Hey, get back here. Oh, shit.
Woo.
These rewards. Get our compass leveled up to the maximum. We have to get a cutscene. Oh, nope. Nope.
Honorary Knight. Thanks to you, this post's finally starting to look the part. Even if we're attacked while the whole camp's dead drunk, we'll be able to hold out till I sober up. Saw right through, learn all my tell. Hang Honorary Knight
You're nonsense without even trying.
here.
The route for this patrol.
Nanina is her name. Holy shit. Okay. That is a lot of Mora piles that I've missed. Let's go collect some of those.
Running late again. Hurry up, Grassa!
We got another chest.
Use the force up.
Bond is strong. Out of my way.
Silence. Intel.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
Where'd the Kuhenki go? Oh, there he is. Give me the stuff. Nice and high up. Is there anything above us? There's a mountain really high up over there. Oh, there's the last Shrine of the Depths key. Just remember that it's like somewhere around there. Got 2 more Mora chests here. Goody. Excuse me? Oh, there we go. Okay, we need to climb. There's tons of Mora piles that we missed all over the place.
Control. Running late again.
I wonder if I pull out Razor if these wolves will start following me.
I'll scout ahead.
Oh no, they immediately became hostile.
Demons converge. Oof. Heads up. Charge. Smash down. Hurry up, Brassa.
Oh, here it is.
Did that grow out of the ground? Let's roll!
Another pile of Mora.
Hurry up, Grassa! Let's roll!
Ah.
Did they run from home too?
How many Primogems we at? 17,000. 106 wishes. $43 in the bag. It's almost 150 wishes. Enough to guarantee one weapon. We really tried.
Here comes another one.
Get back!
Smell of treasure. Strange.
You know, it's always so sad when you have enemies that are just not hostile, but you're the one that starts with shit with them because you want the chest that's nearby.
Heads up! Hero incoming! Yeah!
They just didn't do a damn thing. All you did was come over here and start trouble.
Bow your head.
Headbutt! Charge! Yeah! Did that grow of the ground?
The wolves here don't care about Razor, only the ones in Wolvendom. They don't know Razor.
I'm so sleepy.
Control!
Let me grab this. There we go.
Heads up! Charge! A moonlit night for all. I'm out of here! Charge! Charge! Heads up!
Excuse me?
Hero incoming! Yeah! Are these edible?
I didn't collect my reward? Oh, guess I was silly not to do that. Do you have to go early tomorrow? What do you mean, Lindsay?
Wait. Green moons converge. Hero incoming! Yeah!
Let the mighty be humble.
Oh yeah, of course. Always lazy.
Bow your head.
That's a consistent thing. It's gonna be that way for the foreseeable future for now.
Come on out! A moonlit night for all. Serve.
The tides beckon. Silence! Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
Hurry up, Grassa!
More neatly written diaries.
Justice o'clock! Charge!
Settle down!
Flame. Three moons converge. Bye!
Silence!
Headbutt!
Surge.
Be sanctified. Bow your head. Silence!
Another achievement. Nice.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement.
Another neatly written diary.
Preparation comes first. Only after can we face the wild hunt.
other people.
Bow your head, the tides beckon.
Oh my god.
Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your...
They call this a pleasant surprise, right?
Give me the Lunoculus.
Running late again. Look out below! Justice o'clock! Yeah!
Let the mighty be humble! Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
Are we at 90% yet? Yes, we are. Nice. Let's go to that Cliffwatch camp and get our final compass upgrade. And offer this to the new moon while we're at it. Oh, we need 4 more lunoculi. Oh, God. Excuse me.
Running late again.
Mission accomplished.
Yep. Even the fortifications are complete too. The lighthouse has half a month's worth of fuel supplies. So even in the event of some massive wild hunt assault, we should be able to hold out until reinforcements arrive.
Either way, guess you can take a bit of a break now.
Right. And that's why I'll be taking a trip home first.
Home?
Why don't you come along? We've set up a food truck here as per Paimon's suggestion, but
Oh, so you'll be cooking?
No, I want my sanctifying elixir. I don't want food.
Blackberry crumb cookies?
I made this according to the amount we'd usually cook for our troops at dinner, so no worries though. Just take your time. I'll need to go see my old pops in a bit, so
Well, of course. That goes without saying. Can't just let a good friend's
well, I did cook for everyone a lot. The people of Pyramida come from, but since I'm not yet familiar with your preferences,
What's that supposed to mean? Let's get this straight. Paimon's got her eye on the berries and fried meat. So don't even try fighting her for that one.
you won't have to fight. I'll just make some more. Couldn't have my squad mates go hungry, could I? People can say what they want, but the look on someone's face when they eat something they enjoy, as far as I'm concerned, and whether as a lightkeeper or a chef, I'll do whatever it takes to keep them smiling. That might sound trivial to you, but deep down, that's all I've ever really wanted.
Exactly. Besides, they'd have to get it.
Thank you.
Running late again.
What is this daily commission? There's got to be an achievement for this one, so let's have a look-see at it. Wow, that is a lot of monsters.
Silence! An oversight on my part.
Oh, damn it.
Settle down.
There we go. I don't know how she planned on... Oh! I see a chest that I probably would have never gotten.
What trinkets lie veiled within this desolate plain?
I wonder if she's just gonna teleport there. She's really slowly walking there. Never seen this daily commission. Oh. She just teleported right up. She gave us Windwheel Asters, a unique reward for a daily commission. But still nice nonetheless.
Silence!
Hurry up, Grassa!
Oh, what's this? A mushroom phantasm? No, thank you.
Hurry up, Grassa! Hurry up, Grassa!
How much Mora do we have now from all of that exploration? 524,000. Nice. Alright, let's check out these instructor pieces. Anything nice? Oh my god! Elemental Mastery, Critical Rate, and Energy Recharge. What a crazy feather that is on an instructor. Oh, speaking of which, where's this cash register thing? We got 12 of these things. Is there any artifact sets that we want? I think we got 2 hours before this thing is reset.
Bow your head.
Get back on track. Look out below.
Surge.
Yeah. Charge. Yeah.
A new moon rising. Genjutsu. And away I go.
Silence! The tides beckon.
Headbutt.
Three moons converge.
Boost. Hut. Hi. Yeah. It's justice o'clock.
Bow your head.
Is there anything we could do with this gigantic eyeball that's right here? We can't climb right here. Oh, we can right here, though. What? Oh, strange.
Look out below!
Not much in here, is there? Nah, there's just a narrative quest that was in here, but no loot.
Time to roll!
Okay, so it was just a quest in here and nothing else. No hidden loot. Sad.
people. Make my escape.
Settle down! Let the mighty be humble! Abandoned property.
I'm out of here.
Useful now it's your turn!
A new moon rises.
Headbutt!
So shiny.
Let the record show that I verbally...
Mission accomplished. Kinetic now.
What a waste of time! Run while did it take too long?
Running late again. Here I go! Running late again. Hurry up, Brassa! Hero incoming! Gah! Hero incoming! Hero incoming! Yeah!
Oh shit, I realized that my microphone must have been muted for like the past while.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure.
I've been coughing and sneezing like crazy a lot, so, you know, I forgot, I muted and then forgot that I'm muted because I was coughing and sneezing so fucking much. Oh, wow, I just reached level 10 in my own channel. Yeah, I've been responding and talking this whole entire time, but it's because I've been coughing and sneezing so much. I didn't want you guys to have to sit there just listen to that. Every cough and every sneeze. How are you doing, Miro? I just got the very last Lunoculus for this version, so I've just finished up the exploration. Just in time, just before the update. Very well. Four Pyro Gemstones, 4 Hydro, 2 Dendro. Electro, we have literally none. How many Cryo Gemstones can we make? 2. We'll convert our Cryo Gemstones first. Oh my god. Just sneezed again. Alright, we've got to make one more. Alright, let's convert our pyro gemstones into anemo. No, that's anemo into pyro. I need... There we go. I need it the other way around. I need anemo gemstones. Llama's card is fire, says Miro. I thought it was Dendro. Alright, there we go. We got 6 of the anemo gemstones. Now we gotta make 6 more. Holy shit. No, we gotta make 12 more. Good God. Yeah, because we have to ascend Aoife, Yahoda, and Hazo. Oh my God. Alright, well. Let the games of conversion begin. Alright, we got 4 of those gemstones, and now it's time to convert. There we go, 12 Animo gemstones. We need another 6. Wow, it's gonna take literally everything. 4 of the Pravitha Topaz and 2 of the Nagaras Emerald. Alright, that is the rest of the gemstones that we need to ascend our last 3 Animo characters. Jesus. Look at our crystal reserves, man. We can't pull any more characters because we can't level them up. We don't have anything left. Like, this is... Look at what we got left for crystals. we have 21 of the tiny reds, 22 of the tiny blues, tiny greens, 10 of them. We have 7 of the electro purples that are really tiny. We're empty, man. We got nothing. Exhausted. And we only need one more boss fight for Aoife. Yehoda, we're going to need 19. And Hazo, we're going to need 20. Okay. Well, that's that. But at least I'm getting really close to being able to say all of my characters, every single one, are officially Ascension 6. Blue regard, what the hell is that? That's not a chat command. Oh, and Miro, I know you probably wanted to hear some news on that Durin video. Well, I got 50% of it done and recorded. The fact that I'm grievously sick slowed it down by a lot, but I got half of it recorded. And we've got the first constellation upgraded because I did all of the C0 stuff, but it's already halfway done, even though I got 5 constellations left, because I mean, the sweatiest part of the video was literally doing Constellation 0, because I had to do literally everything. And then there was a lot of cut takes of comparisons that I didn't need to put in the video. Stuff that was just, like, literally excessive. But that's the news on the Durin video, so it'll probably be done very soon. I just need to recover from my cold and, I'll be done with it, but I'm surprised I managed to do half of it with how terrible I felt. My bad. Sorry. Sneezed. This is why I was muted earlier and didn't realize that I was, because I kept muting. And then eventually there was a point in time where I muted, sneezed, and didn't talk. Blue regard, why you got the penguin, the blue penguin waving and crying? Explain yourself. So many characters are 80 out of 90. I'm gonna be on the Leyline Blossoms for a while, guys. I'm gonna be leveling characters to 90 for a while. That said, there are some characters that I still need to get up to talent level 8. Almost everybody is at talent level 8, which is nice. Okay, so Yunjin, she needs to definitely come up. Who else is on the bucket list? Why is this not upgraded? Let me just upgrade this right now, before I forget. Where's Langyan? Alright, Langya, get this final upgrade. YouTube seems to be blocking every other message I send. Well, the funny part is, I don't even see the messages that are blocked. Sometimes, occasionally, I see a message that's questionable, and YouTube asks me if I want to allow that message, but that's only if I'm specifically looking at the special chat on Open Broadcast System. It doesn't appear in the Botrix chat, like messages that were blocked that were only for me. I have to literally look at specially YouTube. Strange. Yeah, that is strange. But I'm guessing is because you're sending messages like !goon. Does it seem strange that this last year's new areas seem to release less often, or am I tripping? I couldn't, no? Miro, you might be tripping on that one, because we get like a 40 or 80 day countdown timer for like being rewarded extra Primogems for exploring the new area. Vagrancy, for Yehuda? Philosophies of Praxis. I sent an oh and salutations earlier, but they didn't appear. Ah. Yeah, I don't know anything about those other two messages because I didn't see any notifications or didn't notice any notifications of anything like that being blocked. I got a little bit of work cut out for me for leveling up the characters that I gotta level up. Yehuda definitely needs the one more skill level, so she's got 8. Okay, let's craft the vagrancy so we have that available to us when we need it. Done. Alright, there we go. So Yehuda, we've got everything available, we just don't have any money because we're poor. Right. Maybe we can collect some medium point Valiant Chronicle rewards. So that way we aren't poor forever.
Is the ability to not get lost some sort of talent?
Add Astra.
Oh, this will give us money. Alright, let's try this local legend. When the hexadontic mandragora unleashes spore bloom for the first time, clear out all of the mandragora spores before they merge. Okay. Trigger frozen before Hiljetta summons her battle armor to prevent the armor from attaching. Okay. This should be easy enough. Miro says EV Legends. Oh, easy. Easy. Yeah, these ones seem pretty easy. I had to do it in 2 sessions, that one. Defeat the hexadontic mandragora when it falls to the ground. Okay. I mean, this should be easy enough.
Gotta steer clear of other people.
Alright, let's change the teams around. So we need some really intense area of effect damage. We could definitely do that with Durin. The question is, do we take Sucrose, or do we take... I don't know. Somebody like Auroron to help me do some more damage?
What's the occasion?
I don't know. Or, well, I mean, I guess I'm gonna do more damage. I'll stick with Barbara in the party. I probably need a little bit of healing for the other characters so that, you know, they don't die.
Wish me luck.
We'll deploy this and see how it works out. Oh, right. We should use all of the food buffs because we don't get to use those very often. Crit rate, crit damage, hydro damage bonus, max HP increase, hell yes. Stamina cost reduction, yeah, let's go for it.
Let's dance. Stand clear.
Devouring claw!
Element?
Settle down. The tides beckon. Be not perturbed.
Oh my god.
Unscathed. Bow your head.
Animal test 63.
Watch out!
Swirl, mark tip.
Oh my god, my energy.
Settle down.
Okay!
Be sanctified.
Oh, I didn't get them because there were 2 of them behind me. Okay, let's go back. There was 2 of them that were behind me, and I didn't notice them. Also, my rotations got a little bit weird when I threw out the Sucrose burst, and it was just empty. So I think I should just wait to just, like, burst and everything, like, just before the boss does that, so I can be ready for it. My cooldowns aren't, like, gone. Lindsay says Wolf Legend was the most... Wolf Legend with the most interesting, and One Punch Grandma was fun.
I'll protect us. Stand clear.
Watch out!
Holy shit.
Silence! Let the mighty be humble! The story has only just begun!
Animal hypostasis emulation. Absorption test. Let the show begin. Stand clear.
Stay! Settle down!
Oh, wait a minute. If I kill it like this... Oh... I shouldn't have dealt so much damage to it. Because then it's gonna kill it if I hit all of the minions, isn't it? I think it's gonna kill the minions. He's not gonna do the mechanic. No, he's not gonna do it. I want to get both of them in one go. We just got the notification that Genshin is shutting down in 1 hour. He didn't have enough health to complete the mechanic.
I'll protect us. Huh. Go, Barbara.
Bow your head.
Animal test 6308. Absorption test. Hi.
Settle down!
Let's dance. Ready, steady, go!
The story has only just begun!
Stand clear. Swirl, Mark 2.
Be sanctified. Silence!
Absorption test.
Okay, we're gonna lower his health, but I'm gonna try not to lower his health too much.
Yeah. Come on, we can do it. Huh. Huh. Yeah.
Okay, come on, do your mechanics so I can kill your minions.
Turning point in space!
Animal test 6308. Animal hypostasis emulate.
The tides beckon. Settle down!
Did I get it? Yeah, I got them both. Nice.
Add Astro.
Yes, give me the rewards. Goodies. All mine. So all we gotta do is just trigger freeze on the granny over and over? Okay. Easy enough. Battle granny.
Ah, my apologies. This heavy rain must be quite an inconvenience for you.
Okay, so specifically frozen. Let's try it. Let's do it. Let's stay true. And do it to it. We'll take Rosaria.
Make sure to keep up.
And Lynette, because she can turn
You lead
hers
the way.
into cryo. Cryo Traveler on top. He doesn't exist yet, therefore...
Over here! We're gonna magic begin!
Silence! Let the mighty be humbled!
Surprise! Looks like I'll need to use my axe as a whole! Punishment! Over here! Do the spot! Oh, look who's full of surprises!
Silence!
I can barely see the grandma.
Surprise! Lights out! Judgment! Be amazed!
Bow your head. The tides beckon.
Oh, look who's full of surprises! Let's see you handle this! Yeah! Over here! I'll protect us. Shiver! Cue the spotlight! You can't run! The next generation is truly formidable.
Alright, there we go. All done. Did we get it? Oh. Looks like we did. Alright. Nice.
Add Ash.
All done. Every local legend has been beaten. Lindsay says, I think the Cryo Traveler will be unlocked in the next world. I hope so. Because if it's not unlocked in the next one, that's going to be a long time before we get another Traveler to unlock. Like, that is a long time. Holy shit, that's a long time. Can't believe I'm this close to finally getting every character in my entire roster to Ascension 6. That feels pretty damn good. I used up all of my Dust of Azoth in the process of doing this, though, but that's alright. I feel like we're getting Mondstadt expansion with Varka and Nicole coming. Maybe. They did go backwards to Mondstadt with, like, the paralogism quest and stuff like that. If anybody needs help with those local legends, let me know. Apparently, I got all of the ones with the dog done in a single attempt. Where's the dog one?
Ad Astra at
Oh, there it is. And defeat them after destroying its ancestral wolf spirit only once. Okay. When he unleashes Wrath of the Wolves, break its ancestral wolf spirit and defeat it. Wow, so I totally did that all by accident on my first attempt. I'm kind of disappointed that I don't really have a reason to go back and fight it. That's a little sad, actually. Wait, really? Yeah, I did. It says it right here. I did every single one of the wolf ones. And I do remember that I only destroyed its ancestral wolf spirit once because Sayu died twice, so I had to wait to revive her to swirl the pyro because it said to swirl the pyro. And nothing else was killing the ancestral wolf. You had to swirl pyro from one wolf onto the other wolf. Like, using pyro directly on the other wolf didn't work. So it's pyro swirl only. So I had to wait to revive Sayu. And also, Sayu kept absorbing Hydro. Because I think Hydro might have a higher priority than Pyro when it comes to, like, Animo absorption with characters. Except for the Animo Traveler. The Animo Traveler is, like, backwards or some shit. Where he, like, absorbs Pyro first with his Tornado. Are we able to do any more puzzles here? I've done a total of 3 puzzles here.
Building my mage's lodge was... There is actually... Not that I... And that is...
I like that Nicole exists in the world. That's pretty nice. I like for characters to actually exist out in the world. Like for there to be a spot that Lynette is just standing at. You can go find Lynette. I crafted 3 statues right here so far. Is there any more? I guess there's no more. Bless me. I'm so sorry, guys, that you had to listen to me coughing and sneezing and literally sitting here just dying the entire stream for the past 4 hours, 8 minutes, and 35 seconds. You just guys have just been hearing me just cough, sneeze, hack. I'm so sorry for that. I hope the doctor can help you tomorrow.
Ready, steady,
Yep. That's something I gotta do now, like 3 times a week, but that's what getting old does, Lindsay. Alright, well. Genshin is going to be shutting down. Let's go to the teapot and collect our good stuff. Maybe we'll even feed the dogs. Because that gives lots of weapon experience. And, you guys might be mad at me, but there's one weapon that I'm not testing for Durin, and it is the, elemental burst damage weapon. Even though I know it's a good weapon,
This realm is truly
it's
beginning
kind of
to
redundant with the lion's roar. That, and I also don't have anybody to use the weapon on after I level it up, so it would just be a waste of, like, I'd level up the weapon and then throw it away because there's nobody that can use it with. Well, not literally throw it away, but it would just be sitting in my inventory, and I have nothing to do with it. Moonweaver's Dawn? Yeah. So, that's the weapon that I'm using as, you know, a 4-star optional. It's just the signature and Lion's Roar that I've been testing, and those are the only two that I will. I do have a Moonweaver's Dawn, and also my Lion's Roar is only refinement 1. I don't have 5 refinements. I have extra copies here, but, you know, I'm saving those for extra characters. Just in case another character needs that specific weapon. I need to have those weapons available. So, unfortunately, yeah. And Moonweaver's Dawn, it only gives the 20% elemental burst damage bonus, so... I mean, it wouldn't be too hard to just say, hey, you know, it's 40% damage, Lion's Roar is 40% damage. They're probably about equal-ish. No Finale of the Deep. I don't have anybody to use that weapon on either. I don't even think I have one of those crafted. No, I don't even have one crafted. But the thing is, like, when it comes to those sorts of 4-star weapons, it somewhat depends more on the team. Like, I'm willing to bet that Lion's Roar is definitely better in, like, when you're doing Overload and stuff. But Moonweaver's Dawn and such, and Finale of the Deep, those are much better when it comes to things like Vaporize with Durin. Probably. That's just my guess. But if I had to recommend any weapon, in general, I would probably just recommend Moonweaver's Dawn straight up, just because it's literally 40% elemental burst damage, not conditional, meaning your Durin is open to being a Vaporize or Overload Durin. He can literally do both. So I would, for resource purposes, I would probably recommend this weapon above any of the others. But again, if I leveled it up, I don't have anybody that could use it on. And I'm using the Lion's Roar because, I mean, I have Kuching, and 20% damage against those enemies versus 20% elemental burst damage. Those are pretty close to the same thing. And they've got relatively close-ish attack percentage and base attack modifiers that I think the test is close enough. It's close enough. So that's the logic behind it, Blue Regard. I'll be happy to record the rest of it later tonight. Probably gonna go to sleep though, because I'm super wiped the fuck out. I'm tired. So, good night everybody, and thank you for watching. Don't forget to like the stream before you leave. And I guess I'll probably see you guys tomorrow. I can't tell you if I'm going to be there early or late because, yeah, I'll just need some time. I can't tell you how much time because I don't know. But anyways.
Tea is ready. Now it's time for a short rest.
Oh, wait, almost forgot to take my achievement Primogems before I logged out. 1,575 achievements. So many achievements, all collected in the pursuit of Neuvilette's Primogems.
Standby mode. I hope nobody disturbs me.
Now people will believe that I am an achievement hunter. I can't pronounce that because my nose is so stuffed up right now. Holy shit. Oh. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I need a nap. I need to go lay down.
Now it's time for a short rest.
I'm tired. I'm finished. I'm done. Soy finito. I'm done. I'm finished.